let your mind loose from the new stock. Drunk off the goose, thinking that I'm too pop. Getting caught with a few thoughts, cause I'm too lost. Off the speakers can't even handle me. Give it what I got, nobody's gonna drain my energy. And I will never stop, I'm motivated by enemies. Setting up shop so everybody remember me. And now I am not going through life regretfully. I'd rather work non-stop, what they call incessantly, than work some more job just to live life pleasantly. Already got lost in my mind, not a fantasy. I'm getting it. Forgotten soul, so stop, drop, and roll. You lost all control and pop off your ball. I got squat, I fall. I'm not bought, I'm sold. My stock rocks, it's gold. Hey, knock, knock, she home. It's shit, talk to close. I ain't stopping though. It's hip hop, you know. Or is it rock and roll? I'm not dropping down. No, my pocket's grown. You can't stop the show, so get rocking on. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up. I ain't never know I'm taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up. I ain't never know I'm taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you. I ain't never make I ain't never slowing down. Keep on going till I'm down. No, I'm never slowing down, cause we're blowing up now. I ain't never slowing down. Keep on going till I'm down. No, I'm never slowing down, cause we're blowing up. Hard words like a weapon, attack with no questions. In my own section and they still disconnected, cause their mind's been infected and they're filled with objection. Too filled for recollection, so we're losing all attention. They don't know I'm in contention, cause I'm gaining their attention, cause I'm making a connection. Lyricism and aggression got me feeling my ascension. In my passion, my profession, I'm attacking my obsession, taking action and progressing. I go off on the enemy, that's what makes them scared of me. Make my plans carefully, then execute them daringly. They say I act recklessly, but that's why I'm effective. See, you can't predict my tendencies, I offer no transparency. Some people think I'm lost, others think I'll be a legend. I'm never gonna stop till I'm one above second. And my thoughts at the top, but my mind stay present. Don't let your dreams stop, cause dreaming is a blessing. They tell me all the same, told me I won't make a name. But it's not about the fame, it's about keeping me sane. So I stay within my lane, feel my blood run through my veins. Feel adrenaline, no pain, welcome all to my domain. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never know I'm taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never know I'm taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never know I'm taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never know I'm taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you. I ain't never make
And welcome, everyone, to what is about to be the start of the final Ace Attorney game in the trilogy. This is kind of sad. We're not going to have any more Phoenix Wright once we finish Trials and Tribulations. Not gonna lie, Mo, I feel somewhat sad when we end it. It's gonna be the end of a legacy. Get back here. There we go. Now I'm where I need to be. Now I'm set. Ugh. Well, welcome everybody. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. There should not be any audio on the menu screen. We're about to find out anyways. So, go. Mute the music. And let's find out. Wrong thing. There it is. Is there music? There's supposed to be music. Oh. There it is. Yeah, I got it. I'm just trying to find that sweet spot. Yeah. There we go. Turn that back down. Where I kind of had it. Yeah. There we go. We're good. We're good. No technical difficulties here. No nothing. We're set. I had the wrong thing going when I initially was setting up. That explains why I heard no music. This is it. This is it. We played through Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We've played through Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Justice for All. Give a drink for it. And now it's time to play through the final one, which was accessible through Nintendo DS apparently. I did not know. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Trials, and Tribulations. This is it. This is the start, the beginning of the end. Not gonna lie, I'm a little sad. I'm moving my mic, sorry. Let me make sure, yeah, right. Is it? Oh, wait, what? Wait, hold on a second. The first no. We're gonna get flashbacks in episode 1? Okay, I'm kind of excited now if this is how episode 1's starting. Okay, episode 1. Turnabout Memories. Let's do this. Ugh. How did I get into this mess? No. Why? Why did I do that? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! No! Phoenix! You didn't! It wasn't me. I didn't do it! "5 years earlier, Mia Fey, second trial. April 11th, 9:40 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, numero 3. What the? What on earth is going on already? First it was Edgeworth in the first game, one of the last trials. Spoiler alert. We had to defend our boy Edgeworth. That was the start of the Wright tag team. And now Phoenix? Phoenix? No! No, I will not stand for this. Why do you have to make me be Mia? I don't have good female voices in the game. You knew this, and that's why you did this. Okay, well, fun. I get to voice act females for the starting section. Fantastic. The best thing ever. So exciting. I need a drink for this one. Alright. Phew. It's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Ahem. Oh shit, it's Mr. Grossberg! I remember you! Oh shit! Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning.
Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for specific behavior, if you know.
What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me. I'm relaxed.
Come on here. Let's go. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer.
I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today.
Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grossberg. I'm at your service.
Actually, this is my second time in court.
Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said. Quite forcefully, too.
I just found out yesterday. About the case, I mean.
What? And you have already learned all relevant facts.
Well, about that, you see... I mean, of course I have. I think.
Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see your notes. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's your client.
Oh my god. Really? Oh! Hey! Our boy Phoenix is masked up. Look at that. These games, man, they're always relevant. Our boy Phoenix is masked up. Phew. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, well, actually, if I'm gonna do this, I might as well muffle myself. If I'm gonna do this right. My boy Phoenix. I'm gonna do it. I gotta do it right. Gotta do it right. Alright, let's do this correctly. He's masked up. We gotta mask up. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. Nope. I thought we were gonna change characters. Yep, I'll be fine. No problem. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Wright? Actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. Who the fuck screws up Wright? And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. You are truly innocent. I promise I will save you. Please, let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. Oh, is this whole game gonna be everyone else? Oh, that would be so cool. That would be so cool if this whole game is like everyone else's trials. Oh, that would be cool. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. What the fuck happened in that first trial? It's been 1 year since then. And well, here I am again. Here I go again on my own. But this time I'm going to win. Oh, so she lost her first trial. Woo! Okay. For my client, and for myself. Look at sad Phoenix. Sad non-lawyer Phoenix. April 11th, 10 a.m. District Court room number 2. Oh my god, it's still the judge. Oh, it's tutorial lawyer. Guy, he hasn't aged in years. Whew. Been a little while.
Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Man, look at Mia standing at the... Look at Mia being a lawyer. Oh my god, the tutorial lawyer had Kuwabara hair. He looks stupider than he already did. I love it. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense today is Miss Mia Fey. Was it?
Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem?
I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense.
Man, just think if I had to do Grossberg and the judge. Oh, Lord. Jan, welcome to the stream, man. God, if I had to do Grossberg and the judge at the same time, I think I'd be dead. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency.
Emergency? But isn't that him standing there right next to you?
Yes, well...
You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this?
Drunk as the shit. We're back in time, man. You're looking at the case. The trial of one Mr. Phoenix Wright. With the defense lawyer of one Miss Mia Fey. Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Ah, look at Mia. She's ready. What? Yeah, man. Bruh, this started off, and there was a dude laying on the ground, and Phoenix was over top of him, and I was like, wait, what? I mean, crazy, man. Oh yeah. Real fact number 355, in case anybody was wanted their facts. A tune that gets stuck in your head is called an earworm. I just had to catch up on quintessential quintuplets and missed the first 20 minutes. Yeah, pretty important 20 minutes too. Well, not full 20 minutes. Because I had a good portion just talk about how this is the last game of Phoenix Wright. This game initially came out on the DS. Of course, Your Honor. I think. Yes. As soon as I catch up, they drop episode 9. That's for tonight. Yeah. Hey, since we started early, we'll be done maybe a bit. Well, we won't be done earlier. We'll be done at the same time, but, you know. And you don't sleep, so you're good.
Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Oh, don't. He did not just do that. Oh, tell me I'm not seeing what I'm seeing. Oh, that's weird. That's so weird. Oh.
Well, well, well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will be all over soon.
What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Yeah, Mia. Give him the 1-2.
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow.
Man, that dude needs to change that last name. What, did you think she is the last Phoenix Wright game? This is the last Phoenix Wright game? It's the last one of the trilogy. It's the last one of the main trilogy. I know there's more, but this is the last one of the main 3.
He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
Yeah, I know there's a bunch of other games, but this is the last of the main story type of thing. This is essentially what they consider the main games. So I think all the others are just one-offs essentially.
Sounds like he was a very bright young man.
Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime.
Dude got electrocuted. Had to have. It was raining.
Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant...
Oh yeah, Phoenix also is masked up because he's got a cold. I think, though, it's Corona. There's 6 main games? I thought this was the only 3, because they don't talk about the other ones. You go to the website, and it's they talk heavy about the trilogy. Really? There's more main games? What? Let's find out here. Oh. I did not know those were part of the main games. I'll say that much. Yeah, I didn't know Apollo Justice, because I've heard of that one. I just didn't know that was part of the main games. Because isn't that yeah, that's a different dude. That's what I thought. Now, I've heard of Apollo Justice, but I did not think that was a main game. That dude. I don't want to read up on any of the characters, just in case. I don't know what these games are available for, so... Oh, that was on the 3DS. Alright. Are all the other ones on the 3DS then? Because I didn't think there were, like, outside of the trilogy, I didn't think there were any on, like, consoles.
And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, they then called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. You know, I wonder what would happen if I ever decided to write a fanfic. Give it a couple of years, maybe I'll do that. Very well. The court accepts his photo into the record as evidence.
Cool. The crime took place behind an IVU building.
By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Your reputation for
sagacity? What the fuck does that mean? Once again, Phoenix Wright bringing out the big words that I've never heard in my life. Let's get a definition. That is the quality of being... Oh, well, that doesn't help. I don't know what that is. Like, what the fuck is this word? Having or showing keen mental... Okay. Good judgment. Okay. He's just saying you're smart. Okay. That's just it. God, why you gotta use big words, game? Why you gotta use these words that I never learned? I went to art school. I didn't learn words.
Your reputation for being smart is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
Supposed to make the runners look more intelligent. Yeah, guess so. Like, that was legitimately a word I've never seen. And the word that, like, it says, the meaning of being, you know, whatever. And I was like, what the fuck's that word? You're not helping. I will say, at least my vocabulary goes up with Phoenix Wright. I learn words. An unusual death?
What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Huh?
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I'm a gentle man, if you will.
Bruh, I hate him more in the past than I do normally. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
Oh, a perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? Of course, go on. Please say you not release this much.
I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file.
Oh. My...
No, that's... Bro, really? No. No. can't be talking about that in a court of law, man. No one wants to know. No one wants to know.
Oh, my hemorrhoids are beginning to act up.
Nobody needs to know about that, man. Keep that shit to yourself.
Now see the results of the case are followed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you?
Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing the R1 button. Season 2 of Quintessential Quintuplets is fucking awesome. That's fantastic. Ooh. Date and time of death. April 9th at 3 p.m. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. Alright. This would be just an accidental death though. It's raining. Phoenix didn't do shit.
All the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data line and think carefully before you answer, my dear.
Yes, sir. I'll do just that. Gotta stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. Just press the R1 button here. There you go.
Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
Asphyxiation, electrocution, or hypothermia. That's okay, she's saying it to herself, so it's fine. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. I did not, I saw something about Netflix dropping like Pacific Rim something, but I didn't know it was an anime, and I didn't see that they dropped it. I haven't been on Netflix today, so.
Electrocution.
I think went a little bit in the Grossberg there.
Electrocution. But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps?
I do love that in the years following this trial, Judge didn't age at all. Never aged a year.
The answer to that will become crystal clear as the trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue.
Well, what's that?
Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood, not the Taylor Swift song, between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood?
Well, what do you mean? I'm sorry, he said oopsie. I'm gonna change that up. Whoopsie!
I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it.
There's Grossberg, Mia, and Jama. What the fuck is happening? We've gone back in time, man, to a time before Phoenix Wright was a lawyer.
I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. Don't worry, he becomes really pathetic in the future. You're fine. But why are all three together? Because Phoenix is on trial. That's why.
That's Winston Pennywell. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift.
Grossberg, nothing about Winston Payne is smooth. Nothing. Look at his hair and look at how he plays with it. No.
They don't call him a rookie killer for nothing, you know.
Man, he's really bad at his job if that's his nickname. This dude's the shittiest Randy Orton gimmick. Like me as the defense attorney, Jobber as a prosecutor. What the fuck is Grossberg's part in this? He's Mia's mentor. Remember? Because she studied under Grossberg. Rookie killer. So John Cena against the Nexus. Yeah, exactly. Except we're not going to let him go over.
Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence.
Evidence?
No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need, and then shove it into old Greybeard's face.
Yes, sir. In old Greybeard's face.
And that Mr. Grossbeard, try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with the R1 button. So be sure to go over it all.
God, I don't like Grossberg being here. I hate doing that voice.
Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim?
Dude. Phoenix. What happened, bruh? Phoenix was 21 at the time. Phoenix, my dude. What went wrong, my guy? What went wrong, my guy? What happened? Up until 8 months ago? Oh. Ooh. I see what went on. Ooh. But still, Phoenix, what happened? How'd you get that? How'd you get Delilah Hawthorne? How, my dude? How? You aren't smooth enough for that. I'm just saying, my guy. Just saying. Who should be the WWE 2K22 cover? I've seen Roman, Edge, Taker, Drew, Sasha, and Fiend as suggestions. I think Edge is a really good choice. I think Edge, Taker's a good one. Roman's already been on the cover, so I wouldn't put him on it. Sasha would be interesting. And Drew, yeah, I could see Drew too after his year. I don't think they'll put the Fiend on the cover. And what is with that hairstyle? She's an elf, man. Obviously. She plays a lot of Skyrim, a lot of Dragon Age. She's an elf. I just want to know how Phoenix got that. Because, like, I'm just saying, if Phoenix got that, I got hope. I got hope. Good on you, Phoenix. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that name, man. You know I'm not. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here.
Delilah Hawthorne isn't. You're telling me that she got with that? What's wrong with her?
Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least that much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
Delilah Hawthorne. She has to be British in some capacity. Well, I'm sure she's going to go up there and give some type of statement, so I'll make sure of that.
But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story.
Yeah, she probably moved to New York at some point. That's what really happened in all this. Phoenix got a guitar and starts playing Hey There Delilah. I want it.
Well, he's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants.
You're giving this guy a lot of credit, Grossberg. You don't know what he becomes, do you?
Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
I got a question, though. If this dude's up here acting like he's hot shit, is our boy one half of the law firm tag team champions? Is Edgeworth not a thing yet? I mean, yeah, Phoenix is still... I guess not, because Phoenix is in college. So I guess so would Edgeworth. Yeah, so I guess Edgeworth ain't a thing yet. So this dude, he flopping his hair till repeatedly. Yeah, man. He's been doing it a lot. But, this dude is Edgeworth. This is what Edgeworth beat out to become the best. Wow. He did not have competition.
What? The defendant himself. Well, Miss Faye?
It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection.
Very well.
Oh, yeah. I get to talk normally. Awesome.
The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the stand.
Gotta mask up. Well, wait for him to talk.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. I would so be like Phoenix right there. Like, it's like, name and occupation. Well, right now I guess my occupation is prime suspect.
No. He means what did you do before you were arrested?
Oh, achoo! I was a university student.
Whew. Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the event of...
But I didn't do it! I'm innocent, I tell you! Whoops. Nah, pain is the colognes of Ace Attorney, former champs, now jobbers. Yep.
Will the defendant please refrain from passing on his code to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright.
Or maybe the B team. Yeah, he kind of became the Bo Dallas. of the game.
Please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Right away, Your Honor. It's the victim and I. He's gonna bust out into some Slipknot. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. And all I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. He's British! That's it? Really? Okay, cool.
I see. So you hardly knew the victim.
Right. Like I said, I'm not a killer. Whew. Looks like the judge understands. Phoenix, you lying in a court of law.
You're being naive, too naive.
Grossberg, you are the worst mentor. You are the worst mentor. You're like, yo, you're wrong. Everything you say is wrong. Huh?
It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be?
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination? Oh, also something else you missed, Jaren, is Mia. This is Mia's second court appearance. It's her second trial. And she lost her first trial.
He's right.
Oh, wrong voice.
He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out a cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions.
So Phoenix took rookie Mia as his example for his entire career. Nervous and a wreck. Yup. Contradictions?
If a witness is lying, their statement will conflict with the court records.
But Mr. Wright is my client.
Even if he is a client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty. You see?
What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now? That there was a lie? A contradiction?
Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Faye.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. Aw, Phoenix. Phoenix, you look like you lied. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Mia, he'd do a lot for you. Lying in this situation is one of those things. Oh yeah, I don't need to do that yet. Phoenix, we need to talk about that shirt and scarf. Don't insult the man on his sweater. He was given that by his girlfriend, I'm sure. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Ex-girlfriend. I don't think he owns that sweater anymore in the future. Oh. Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened, anyway. I'll never get over how much pain sounds like a Cyberman when he objects. Something. You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence. Anyway, Mr. Wright, what were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident.
A coincidence, huh?
Once again, Payne sounds like Timmy Turner. Was he voiced by Tara Strong? Who knows? You say you found the body? So who called the police? Huh? Achoo!
Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police.
He was voiced by David Crislip. What else has he done? Let me know what other stuff he's done.
Other students.
Oh, the manager of Capcom. Well, fuck. And I'm making Payne out to be like a bag of shit. Well, high and mighty is he.
That's correct. They were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there, next to the body, in shock.
What? Is this true, Mr. Wright?
Could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body, but I... So you didn't know his face, or even his name, right? Right. Well, no. That is, I mean... So, which is it? Did you know him, or not?
Now see here, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day.
Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me? Why didn't he tell me that before? Phoenix, you've tested already. His doc said he's okay. I heard he used to date Dolly.
Who is this Dolly person?
Ah, yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Mr. Delilah Hawthorne.
It's hard to say words in that voice.
Oh, I see. Yeah, young love. I remember when I was young. Very good time back then. Back with the dinosaurs and the fire. Yes. Cave paintings. Yes. So bittersweet.
Doctor's that creepy dude who ain't really a doctor. Maybe it is, who knows? We don't know that. But that's all I knew about him. How'd you know he was British, then? I do want to know, what do we even have in the court records? Okay. I like that. My client, a third year art student. Oh God, Phoenix, come on. At Ivy University, he currently has a cold. Electric shock. He got struck by lightning or something. Yeah, okay, you didn't, I don't think you got to see, the crime photo. There you go. If it's not obvious what happened, I think it's pretty obvious what happened. Alright. I'm gonna press him. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? That's my girl Mia right there. She's smart. She's smart. She got that big brain. Oh, Phoenix is sad. That was a sad sneeze. Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer. I swear.
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes. Well... I don't see a Union Jack on that jacket. I'm just saying. Did you see... No. Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. No. Well, sorry, Phoenix. Another great fullback has left the league. Anthony Sherman called it a career? Oh, he was so good. He was such a versatile fullback, too. Oh, that sucks. Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff. See? It's true. Cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. You had salmon last night, Mia? Good for you. You should have whitefish. It's actually healthier for you. Like cod, stuff like that. Some whitefish, some rice, some steamed veggies. Ooh, that sounds nice. That's a healthy meal right there.
May I ask you something, Miss Fay?
Yes, Your Honor. What is it now?
Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow?
Goddamn, the judge was even stupider back then. How has the judge ever been... He's never been intelligent. Never. The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, I see. So you mean like the Stars and Stripes, right?
As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me.
Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now?
Maria, there's a contradiction here.
Mr. Grossberg?
Quickly now, show that boy human business with evidence, I mean.
Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully. Mia, we know what it is.
Well, Maria, do you take your commands on your own from this point?
Grossberg, get the fuck out. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this, with that same exact judge who doesn't look a year older. I can do it. I can handle this myself.
Hold on. You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew now.
I'll be fine. I know what I have to do.
Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof.
Okay, Mia. One more time, from the very beginning of his testimony. We don't need to go from the very beginning of his testimony. We know exactly what's up. Phoenix, I love you, man. You're my guy. Me and you have had some big brain moments together, some extremely small brain moments together. Hell, I messed up with Hasta La Vista once. But, you know, you can't be lying, bro.
Objection!
So what Hall of Fame caliber wrestler do you think AEW signed? Let's see. Paul White announcing that. My first thought was it's Ethan Page. Because everyone's automatically going to go to some big name, you know, former Hall of Famer type of guy. No, it's not Brock Lesnar. It's not Brock Lesnar. I seriously doubt that. I seriously doubt that. I don't think it's Lesnar. I think it's Ethan Page. I think it's to hype up Ethan Page. Which, that's good hype for Ethan Page. The man is great. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? I guess we'll find out Sunday during this stream. You'll see my reaction to it, whoever it may be. Whether it be Ethan Page or not. Oh, I do want to say, since I shit on Shaq and all that, I want to say I'm happy to be wrong, and that everyone seemed to enjoy the Shaq match. The man took a damn table spot. Huge credit there. Phenomenal powerbomb. Good Brody tribute when he did it. So I give the man credit. Good job, Shaq. I was wrong. I love being wrong when it comes to wrestling. Good for him. Good for him. He did a lot of good shit. Good for him. Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back.
Miss Fay, is there some point to this line of questioning?
Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Aw, shit, Mia's all serious. Look at that face. Look at that face. Ah! Poor Phoenix. I will say, though, that serious Mia face would make a phenomenal emote. Like, when things get serious, like when shit hits the fan and things are real serious, you just put that emote in. Because, like, she was super serious there. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. What does it stand for? Punk? Putrid? Pathetic? There's also talk about being Okada or Tanahashi. I think it's somebody that would be AEW signed, not a New Japan guy. Because those guys wouldn't be signed to the company. So, I think it's gotta be someone who's legit being signed to AEW. Because I really doubt it's Okada or Tanahashi. I can't believe I trusted him. Miss Wright was all wrong.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination.
No, Big Show, Paul White said that they were signing him. So I don't think it's a working relationship. I don't think it's someone part of the working relationship. Because signing a guy means he's on your payroll. Working relationship, you're not on somebody's payroll. You're wrong about wrestling 9 out of 10 times. I'm not always wrong. I'm not always wrong. That's the key. I'm not always wrong. 30% of the time, it works all the time, man. It's good math.
Thank you for uncovering the definite lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh. Did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. You seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken a medicine for it?
There's also a rumor that it's Big Show himself. Oh, that would be the worst thing. Oh. Like, that would be the shittiest thing to do. Like, in my opinion, that would just be disappointing. You hype it all up, and it's like, it's me! Like, I get it if you want to make him a really big heel, then maybe, but... Like, I'd just be really disappointed in that. Yeah, I took some, but...
What was the medicine that you took? An over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X?
Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
You want to see Jericho reunite? I mean, for me, Jericho's gotten real boring. For me. Like, the inner circle stuff is just kind of meh to me right now. I'm glad they're splitting. But it would be interesting if they did anything with that. But then they'd shit on Jericho and say it was a bad idea by bad creative, because they always have to bring up everything, which in my opinion is stupid. You shouldn't bring up stuff that happened in WWE. It just makes you look petty. There are certain times where I'm okay with it, but most of the time it just makes them look petty. Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case?
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your co-medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the scene of the crime.
Shit.
What's this? In the victim's hands, it's Cold Killer X.
That bad creative remark was when the crowd was chanting, "We the people," JK. That was more Jericho than AEW. Yeah, I know, but most of the promos are freeform. They let them say what they want. They don't script their promos, which in my opinion is good for most people. There are a lot of people that should get scripted promos though. Just saying.
Objections!
I've seen plenty of people who can't cut a promo freeform. But what they do in AEW is they give those people managers. That way they don't have to. The sad part is that's like half your roster. And that many managers is annoying. You ask me, I think there should be promo coaches for people who struggle without scripts. Well, that's what like WWE does. They have promo classes. Like most wrestlers can cut good promos freeform. But guys like Roman, very early in his career, you have to script his promos. Kevin Owens, man's perfect on the mic. Just say, hey, you gotta say this, 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 and this. That's it. Go. Just give him the bullet points and let him go. The sad part is, suffering succotash is probably the best he could have done on his own at that time. He was a face, and the man can't cut a face promo unless he's talking about his leukemia. He can cut a really good heel promo on his own, because that's what most of the scripting is Paul does for him. Because Paul Heyman scripts his promos, and I think it's only partially scripted. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to.
Even in WWE 2K, there's a promo line someone had say, and it was something about a meat blender. I just went, this is normal Roman. Yeah, that's normal. That's like normal before he was cool Roman. That's normal, shove him down our throats, Roman.
Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
What?
Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Order in the court.
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the record.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken.
Yes, it's
Oh god. Ceased functioning. Literally just makes my brain go to Metabots. I wanted to say, yes, it functions ceased.
when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all this?
This is really bad.
Oh my buttocks. My poor hemorrhoids.
Grossberg, just leave, dude. Get away. You are what? You know what? I'd rather listen to Suffering Succotash a million times than listen to Grossberg say, "Oh my buttocks, my poor hemorrhoids." The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind the building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3 o'clock we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your client testimony any more credible.
Miss Fay, please begin your cross-examination.
Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. I think the man is telling mainly the truth. If not the whole truth. Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never. But that day, he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly.
And this Dolly person is?
My, it's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart?
What was that for, Mia?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden.
Delilah Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is.
So it was one of those nasty love triangles. I should put that in. That should be something in like this. They call it a fan fiction or something. I've heard of those. Maybe I'll have to put that in one day. Maybe I'll write one. That would be cool, wouldn't it?
Mia acting like the typical anime jealous type. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department.
I keep wanting to say pharmaceutical.
Pharmacology department, correct?
Josh Gordon is officially on his way to the Zappers. Oh, God. Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU.
An alchemist? I see.
His contract with the Seahawks was terminated. I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. Phoenix, you calling this man sus? We gonna throw him out the airlock? It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man.
What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details. Yeah, timing of the meeting. Okay, everyone, time to vote the imposter. So you are absolutely certain that you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time class ends. they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab, whipping up something. Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyway.
Gwyneth, let's go on with your testimony.
I'm not done figuring shit out. I want to know more. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said that the department uses strange machines that run on high-voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high-voltage cables everywhere. High-voltage cables. Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high-voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. So what was it you were talking about? God damn. You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. So you say you went back. Yeah. That's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was! Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. Yeah. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. Yeah, Mia, you'll find out plenty about this dude in a couple years, trust me. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. Goddamn. I always eat with Dolly. Just the two of us. It's the two of us. We can make it if we love. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. They're actually Lucky Charms.
Yes? Why did you punch me in the jaw?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden.
Mia just BAM! I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. Then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either.
Let me be frank here, Miss Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted.
What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
However, there is one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor.
How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
Well, that is, you are correct, Your Honor.
Wait, let me get my best meal look going. So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Your Honor!
Yes, Miss Ray.
I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That would be most impressive.
Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court. Yes. An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that.
Now then, Miss Ray, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted.
I need to see. It's 2:45 on the dot. Just want to point that out. That's 2:45 on the dot. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well.
What?
But
there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon?
I mean, it's technically the wire? Or do we go with the umbrella? It's one of the two. Technically, the murder weapon is the umbrella, but this is what causes it. But this is what's used to transmit it. I'm gonna go with the umbrella. Well, naturally, it's right around here. I think. Okay, I was wrong. It's the umbrella. It was between the umbrella and the freaking electrical wire.
Miss Faye, I'm deeply disappointed in you.
I'm disappointed as well, Miss Faye.
To be honest, I'm disappointed too, Mia.
I need to use my brain on this. Come on, Mia. I can't strike out here. I mean, technically I'm right. I just want to say. Well, naturally, it's right here.
What is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines The machine the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere.
So then, the high voltage cable.
Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. She ain't wrong.
That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man.
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant.
I love Phoenix's random achoo.
That much is certainly true.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that was established that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
His fingerprints.
Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket.
Yeah. I also want to point out that leather does not conduct electricity. So how the fuck are you getting electrocuted wearing a leather jacket?
And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
You mean...
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket.
If it hits your head, then your body would still get the jolt. It just wouldn't go through the leather. And the way he got zapped was the umbrella, which he's holding, through his hand. He goes down the metal rod, through his arm, and he gets electrocuted that way. That's the way I see it, at least.
The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left the print like that. Intent on murder. He squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable.
If he did that, he would have gone back first into it. His back ain't gonna conduct electricity with a leather jacket, you dumbass.
Order! 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 That's enough. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Sick of walking us, went on. My hemorrhoids.
Mr. Grossberg!
My hemorrhoids never lie. Dear Lord, the show is over, me. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. Look at his spiky hair.
No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent.
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. I'm sure he did it.
Your Honor.
At this time, I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case. Do you have something further to add, Miss Ray?
Where's the objection? Come on. Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? Now I get what's happening. Phoenix. You know what? Phoenix is a good man. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He's just trying to take the fault for what his girl did. But if she did this, she's essentially trying to get you caught for it. That's why he's got the medicine. Which means that she was trying to frame you, which means she being a... But you never trust a chick named Delilah with elf hair. Off the books now. We're gonna have to put that in the rules. Them's in the rules now. You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. So help you God. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then he'd be snitching, and as he knows, snitches get stitches. Obviously. It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Oh my God, he brought the mask down and everything. Miss Faye, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end.
We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Well, wait a minute. Mr. Wright, I'll tell you what really happened.
But I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further...
I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead. Well, he's not British. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Shove! He didn't kill him, though. That'd make no sense. Because he shoved him, so he fell backwards. So if he pushed him, then he'd be facing backwards. Like, his head would be facing, like, where the cable is. But it's not. He's front forwards. So he was electrocuted standing up and fell face front. I mean, I'm just saying, this is easy. Come on.
What you just said, was that the truth?
Yes. I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure.
Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are.
But please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you? I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim.
Oh, I feel like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake.
Bruh, I have not heard about the Harlem Shake in fucking years. And fucking Grossberg brings it up. Wow. You want to talk about feeling old? Man, when did the Harlem Shake come out? This game came out in 2013. Was the Harlem Shake a thing back then? Harlem Shake. Original. Oh my God, it was. It's 8 years old. You're shitting me. The Harlem Shake is 8. Bruh. That's absurd. That's absolutely absurd. I can't believe the Harlem Shake is 8 years old. Bruh. You ever wanted to feel old? Best way to do it. Dear Lord, so many people online. So many people. God. The Harlem Shake is 8 years old. I was 19. Alright, well. God, there's my feel old moment for the day, I guess. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. So I shoved him. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead.
Well, that explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow fell back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that. Mic drop.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Mia, if only you knew where the future would lead. If only you knew.
Miss Fay, let me warn you right now that your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts. I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that?
Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Hey, Phoenix, tell us the whole truth. What did he say? So what kind of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. Phoenix, that's your type? Never would I took Phoenix as a good girl type. Well, there is Francisca, though, so never mind. Maybe that is Phoenix's type. Maybe that is Phoenix's type. Phoenix, you dirty dog, you! Phoenix, you dirty dog. Mia, how do you take that?
Is that all?
Phoenix out here with some game, yeah, man. He's getting the girl. He's getting the girl the bad guys want. Yep. Phoenix, my dude. Like, I love you, Phoenix. You great. You great. You're fantastic. You're a smart cookie. What the fuck happened? Man's took it in stride.
Well, Miss Fay, you heard him yourself.
Oh boy. You're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Anyway, after he said that, I just shoved him. Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. And when you did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen. Right! There was nothing like that at all.
But is it possible that you merely overlooked it?
Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like cheap asphalt.
I believe what's more important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness.
A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
I don't know how many times you've heard somebody get electrocuted, Winston Payne, but I don't think it sounds like snap.
Objection!
Normally that's a bone breaking. Hey, there's an objection. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. We need more details. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha! Could it have been... Yes. Could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. So he dropped the umbrella, and then the umbrella snapped. Alright. He fell right on top of it, and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard.
An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim?
Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella. Cheap and frail. Kinda like the owner. Phoenix, can you stop trash talking? This doesn't make you look good, bruh. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Phoenix coming at him, man.
Miss Spink, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now?
Well... Yeah, of course it's important. The snapping of the umbrella is important. That is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No. This cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony.
How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
So Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella? And you are certain of this? Yeah, it was right there under him. Actually, if if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself. The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah. You see, I was wearing this sweater here. Dolly stayed up late for nights at a time, knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love.
My stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia.
I'm so sorry. Man, Mia is gonna just fuck up Grossberg by the time this trial's over.
Continue on with your testimony, witness.
After you shoved the victim, did you leave the scene right away? Yes, I did. I admit it. I was furious.
You left without even checking Mr. Swallow's condition?
Well, yeah. But like I said, I got worried about him later. At that time, did you see anyone else at the scene of the crime? Dear Lord. Nope. Nobody. Jeez, could that stupid cough possibly sound any phonier?
In that case, it's very hard to believe someone else could have been the murderer. Unless you find something that shows his innocence from that testimony, my dear, I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever.
Yes, sir. Right now I need more info. Info that will help me turn up some contradictions. Don't worry, we got one.
Objection!
Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the beginning? Come on, if I'd mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole.
You're absolutely right.
The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
No! Order! 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 The victim, he moved. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want it presented as evidence immediately.
The umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. I like his just random sounds.
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment.
No!
I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony.
Hey, Phoenix's testimony.
Well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you cuckling about? What are you chuckling about? Not cuckling about. Check a leg about. I forgot an important letter there.
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying.
Let me guess. You have another witness.
Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible.
Well, who is this witness?
Miss Delilah Hawthorne.
Delilah Hawthorne. You don't mean Dolly.
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What?
Oh shit, holy hell, this became a drama.
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Oh, oh, fuck it. Oh, Mia with the hair flip. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Mia means business. Look at that smirk. Bad news. You couldn't be more wrong. I've got some bad news for you. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Delilah Hawthorne.
This is fantastic, because this is a perfect time for an ad break. They take a recess, we take a 60-second recess. Alright, so before we let Phoenix speak too much, we are gonna take a 60-second ad break. I'm gonna go just get up, walk around for a bit, use these legs of mine, and we will be back in just a bit. Jared, you get to talk to your favorite person in the world, the couch, and yeah, I'll be back in a second. I will see you guys in a I am back. Hopefully you guys enjoyed your ad break. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. You know it ain't alright. You're lying to this man, Mia. Yeah. So I guess I can start to relax then, huh?
Relax, my boy, you can't be serious. I'm writing such important facts.
But the next witness is my dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life. That's why. The love of your life? Huh. Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Delilah Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Let me get my diary out and tell you everything. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. What the fuck were you doing in this courthouse, Phoenix? Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here. Take a look at this. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. Phoenix, man. Oh. Dear Lord, Phoenix. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I'm gonna do Phoenix doing a shitty impression of Delilah. I want you to carry this.
So she gave it to you as a present, I say.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, all right. It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. Phoenix, you're weird, dude. You are weird. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Man, now I fully understand why Phoenix is the way he is now. I fully understand it. Small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please. Or wait. Please, give it back now.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like that.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Delilah Hawthorne, 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to be on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you know? This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What the fuck did Delilah do? Hey there, Delilah, did you actually murder a bunch of people at the courthouse? Maybe burn it to the ground, I could see that. She must just be a really vicious elf. Really evil. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Oh my god! Yeah, I called it. Let's see. Murder in the courthouse? Murder?
What are you reading around? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Miss, I think I understand what they're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case.
I like Grossberg being essentially you don't understand anything he says.
You believe there's some connection between these two cases. Am I correct?
An article from 8/28, almost 8 months ago. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself.
Oh, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and I'll look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find.
Hey, Jan, clipping that Hey There Delilah cover. Yeah, man. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Are you gonna clip like all my singing moments? For those possibly watching this after the fact or new to watching me, I go into song very randomly. Nobody please copyright strike me. I'm not that great I'm not actually great at all of a vocalist, so no copyright please. Thank you. Actually, what I will do, I will actually tweet this out and to tell people we will, we're still going strong. How about I do that? Alright, there we go. There we go. Yeah, we're all good. Tweet that out. Good things there. Alright.
I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, man. Well, it looks like research is about over. We better all get moving.
Yeah, bye, Grossberg. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Did it? Didn't feel longer than 20 minutes. To be continued. I like that new jingle there. New jingle for the save point. The first one. Okay, let's do this. Happy I started early.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
This next person is someone who witnessed this crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Delilah Hawthorne to the stand.
She's totally an elf. She's an elf. She's an elf. She is an elf. I'm telling you, she's an elf. Phoenix, how the hell did you get that? How? At any rate, like whether she wants you dead or framed for murder, like how did she pick you? Like you don't know. You're lucky still. Well, what's with this stiff silence?
Oh, in my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit, you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. Are you single?
I can't believe he actually said that.
Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name?
Okay, you said she was British, Jaren, so here we go. Let's see if I can find my Sonia, because I think Sonia would fit her pretty well. Delilah, absolutely a manipulator. Yeah, she is. Let's see if I can find my Sonia. I think that's what my Sonia sounded like, so we'll go with that. She looks too innocent. Yep. She'll ruin your life real quick.
Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous.
Judge, don't do that, man. Bruh, if this was years into the future, Judge, this would be going into the fucking fan fiction. This was years early, or years later, this would be going into the fan fiction.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size.
She is what inspired this fanfic. Yeah. She is what inspired the fanfiction. Totally, man. Totally. She's what inspired the judge's fanfiction. Right off the bat.
And I will bash them with my gavel.
I love how they look straight at me when they say that. I feel bad for Mia. Like, I feel totally bad for Mia. Like, it's like Mia is garbo ugly. What are we talking here? Mia, you look fantastic. You're great. Don't be taken aback by what they're talking about Delilah over here. I mean, given she's got some points. Pale, redhead. It's really all, it looks like an elf. Like, she's got some points, but Mia, you're great. You're fantastic. You're great. Phenomenal. You got Phoenix in the future. Until things happen. We won't tell her. Oh yeah, I gotta find my British again. Damn. Let's see. There we go. Thank you for calming my nerves. You were all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all.
It was nothing.
If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Delilah Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. You would be a literature major. You would be a literature major. You would be a literature major. You would either do psychology or literature. given what we think is up with you. One of the two makes total sense.
I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine.
No, the honor is all mine.
Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. I just want to say this much. Mia. Nice. Nice reference. But
anybody want to tell her what that song is about? Because, I'm not sure Delilah got the milkshake to bring the boys to the yard. I'm not sure though.
Sir, is there something I can help you with?
God, this whole trial, this whole part with Delilah is just going to be them fawning all over her.
You just go and say whatever is on your mind.
I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it.
Yes. I can see why you'd say that.
She's going to be a tough witness. Alright. It took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Doggy, they were talking behind the building.
Boom!
Then suddenly, Doggy got all wobbly and just collapsed.
That's inaccurate, bitch!
That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students, and they called the authorities.
Just realized Delilah been in this game for less than 30 minutes, and we already made her into a meme. Yeah, man. I mean, it was pretty easy. When literally every guy in the game is fawning all over, it's pretty easy. I feel like Delilah's gonna become an emote as well. All the redheads are just gonna become emotes. All the redheaded characters are just gonna become emotes eventually.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Why does Delilah have to be a murderer? Waste of a redhead. Yeah, I know, man. They're all killers. Apparently, they're all killers. In anime, redheads are murderers. Why they gotta do that? I got a little red in me. Mainly it's in my facial hair. The auburn is more in my facial hair. But, you know, not all gingers are evil.
Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of a young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth. But I would never.
That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Ooh. Oh, she fucking tee-heed. Oh no. They got history. Oh shit. I know what happened now. I get it now. I get it. I get it.
Teehee, you haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey.
Redhead with black eyes. Bad sign. You were the one who got off scot-free, and Mia lost her first trial too. That's it. That's it.
What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yes, we've met before. Once.
In any case, Miss Fay, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madame Fay. Madame? I'm no one's grandma yet, girly. Oh, shit. Mia's like, you call me a madame? Freaking, we about to throw hands. We about to throw hands. Alright. We already know what's wrong in this statement, so I really don't have to go very far. But I'm still gonna press her just because. I want to press Delilah. Take that as you will. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Mr. Wright is in the art department.
Hey, phrasing!
There we go. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology department? I can't say pharmacology without wanting to say pharmaceutical. Just can't do it.
Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese Senryu poetry.
Oh, how wonderful. It's that humorous yet
You know it's getting late into a stream when I can't talk.
It's that humorous yet satirical, there we go, satirical style of haiku. Yes.
Just stop being a That's how I'm gonna censor myself from now on. Like, if I have to say words I can't, I'm just gonna do that. So if I have to say then I'll do it that way.
Nothing left to do. When a man reaches his age, sleep is his best friend.
True. That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis. No, he'd be buying like a Trans Am if it's a midlife crisis.
For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through the back area.
Ah, yes, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors.
I find it funny because I still see streamers saying, but the way against Twitch guidelines and nothing happens to them. I personally don't think like saying it's gonna do anything, in my opinion. I thought of it earlier today. I'm just like, if I want to say something, I'm just gonna censor myself just by putting my hand up to my mouth just for humor. I find it funny. And, that's all that matters, right? Because you guys, fucking the chat never finds anything funny. Chat never laughs at anything I want them to laugh at. They just laugh at me. How else would you enter? Teleportation? Judge might know. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I love you for it. Love the chat for it. So who is this Dougie person? Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. Oh, I'm sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. So what were Dougie, Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? Delilah, could you hear? How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and undefined. That's right, Miss Faye.
Don't drag the Winnish down to your level.
Bruh! Why am I being demonized here?
Please, go on. What did you see next?
I'll press the shit out of you, Delilah, on this. Taiwanese man broke up with his girlfriend for her breaking his anime figurines worth around $3,400? Or $34,000? $3,400, yeah. I mean... Okay, what if it was purposeful? Then yeah, totally breaking up. But if it wasn't on purpose... Like, if it was accidental, and it was only one, maybe we got some time. It was perfect. Oh, yeah. We done. You ain't looking like Delilah, because, you know, that, you throw it right out the window. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim? Is that right? I don't know if what I have is worth $5. If you're breaking my shit on purpose, you're out. Yeah, if it gets to that level, I mean, you probably should both split for both of your well-being. I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? No contradiction. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? But what? I would never. Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting. Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's paw print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor. I will, if you don't mind. I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Hey, since we've been gone for a while, who wants to check on my fantasy lineup? You know what really sucks though? Zion becoming doubtful after I already placed a bet that Zion would do some shit. That was terrible. Oh god. Oh god. Oh lord. Come on, Westbrook, I need you to get one more board. Oh, he better get one more rebound. He better get one more rebound. Oh, he better get one more rebound. Are you... Wait a minute, are you kidding me? I played Paul George. That's what I'm mad about. That's what I'm mad about. I'm gonna be real mad at Russell Westbrook too if he doesn't get a fucking rebound. I'm gonna be real mad at Russell Westbrook too if he doesn't get one more rebound. You didn't see it?
Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground.
I mean, I'm only losing on 50 cents on that bet, so it's not the worst thing, because I really wasn't sure if it was going to happen or not, so I only put 50 cents on it, but I said I put money that you'd get a triple-double. He only needs one more board. I bet he won't get it. Last couple bets I put shit on, I've missed on it by like 1 bucket or 2.
And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow.
Yes, that's right. So then, what did it look like they were doing to you?
I thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation.
Oh, give me a break.
That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound. I like the sound of that. Mr. Judge. Yes. It's quite nice. Yes. Now then, please proceed with your testimony.
When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department?
Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs.
Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct?
That's what I was planning to do. But in the end, I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow they all seemed to know what was going on.
The students knew what was going on? But how could the students have known what was going on?
Well, I don't know for sure that they knew what had happened. It's just, they all seemed kind of excited about something.
I'm going into Australian a bit.
It doesn't look like I'm going to get any more info about the students. So did the students call the police? Yes. I was just so... I was so panicked.
Yes. Well, anyone would have been, my dear.
That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie, and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia! Okay, that means I'm going to have to dig deep to find the contradiction on this one. Okay, let's see if I got this right. You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. Oh, fucking shit, hair flip. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? We're not dropping any frames. We're gonna keep this up. We're gonna keep this up. I'm not gonna win anything. Did the game fucking end? And you did. Oh, there's still 29 seconds. Come on, 29 seconds, get fucking bored. He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it. Been revealed that Charlotte vs. Lacey Evans was the Raw Women's Championship match at Mania. Thank God that ain't happening anymore. Whew. Thank God Lacey Evans got pregnant. Good on her husband. Good on him. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that. Man, I'm gonna fall just short of that triple-double bet. If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear that noise as well? Questions that need to be answered.
Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. The one time you bet on triple-double man to get a triple-double. Yeah, the only reason I even bet on that was I'm like, well, Russell Westbrook's been getting triple-doubles like crazy. I don't know if he'll do it, but I feel like there's a chance he could. That's the only reason I even put 50 cents on it. Was like, yeah, I can see him doing it. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. May I have a moment to answer?
But by all means. Yes.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time. Miss Hawthorne, this is not important to the trial at all. What were you listening to? What were you jamming to? What music do we think Delilah listens to?
Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up. But it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. You know, I wanna call you the murderer. But then you bring forth some Norse mythology. Delilah, quit making me like you. Quit making me like you. You'll ruin my life. Quit making me like you. She is a manipulator. She listens to black death metal. I can see it. I can see it. I think she listens to some like old school heavy metal. She's a big fan of Iron Maiden, Metallica, big fan of Slayer. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Jimmy Smith and Keenan McCardell, huh? understand because you don't deal with it. But, you know. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of this. I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. Fuck, there are people that don't like it. So I put my headphones on to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all.
Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. There was lightning. Would that have changed it? There was lightning? No. Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said that there was lightning, correct?
Yes, what about it?
Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere. Am I right?
Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Big brain in the tutorial stage.
I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? It's all fanfiction based, Mia. You wouldn't know. You'll never know. I'm sorry, but it's fanfiction based. Well, no, you'll know to a point. This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt. If you'll notice, Delilah's rocking some white heels as well.
It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
I'm over here calling accidental death right from the get-go. Like, come on. Come on. Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty.
I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location.
What?
What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne. Well, what is this evidence?
This affidavit.
And who is this affidavit from?
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
Was it a blackout?
All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
Oh, whew. Excuse me.
However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Vey, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor, I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. Screen pass! You gotta get a quick completion, just to get yourself going. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
This is it. This is why the cable snapped.
Well, Your Honor,
I believe that the only thing that has snapped is the mind of the defense.
that was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor.
Ouch. That was harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance.
Well then, let's hear it.
I legitimately thought it was the umbrella because he got up, picked up the umbrella, hit the cable, and snapped. Oh. There's not many things that would have broken it. I didn't read this article. Excuse me while I go into narrator for a little bit. Murder in the courthouse. Very little information is being disclosed at this time, since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. Oh, I know what happened. I think I know what happened. Maybe. Really? Well, that doesn't go well for me. Like, what do I say? Like... Because I totally think it's him that snapped it, but... some sort of impact. Oh, okay. What? I legitimately am just dumbfounded. Like, that wouldn't be it. Like... Oh, I had to pick Phoenix because of his testimony. Like, I thought I was just gonna straight up say, oh, he got up and he was pushed up against it, and that's what snapped it. That's what I thought I had to. I didn't realize I had to say, oh, Phoenix because of his testimony. Because there's too many jumps to make. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony. He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that...
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55, which fits right in Mr. Wright's time frame. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Okay, I see why they wanted me to pick right now. See, I thought it was you pick him because of the shove, because it happened to him. He fell into it, it snapped. Okay, they were just being like, it's Mr. Wright's shove that caused it. I get it now. I didn't understand why picking Wright was the right choice. I get it now. I feel like that's a little convoluted way to do it, but you know. I'm not a lawyer. And never will be. I'm not smart enough for that.
Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was the very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
Yeah, that's wrong. He was... It's much different. It's much different. It's much different, I think. If that newspaper article has given me any idea now of how the murder was committed, it's a lot different than I thought. I'm afraid I can agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into the pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. The victim was shoved into the far pole. Then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here.
Ah!
In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. And her name is there. Hey there, Delilah. What you know about electrocution? Did you kill that man? I bet you did. Did you use the cough killer X? Think it actually was an overdose to some degree.
Order! Order in my court!
Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them.
It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could...
Mr. Judge, sir. May I say something? The Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
What?
What the? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge. The emotion, the tears.
Of course, it's all right. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony.
This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. Here we go, Delilah. The truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute. That's bullshit. 'Cause he left.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
I'm so sorry, Feeney, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know. I'm sorry. I want to protect Feeney. So that's why you basically lied to the court? I was a bad girl. I know. Mr. Judge. She said she's a bad girl. If she asked for a damn spanking, no.
Yes.
Would you please forgive little old me? Of course he won't. What?
Oh, come now. It was a little old white lie. We'll forget it this time. But please, be more careful from now on. Alright?
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge. It's fucking perjury! It's perjury, man! We learned about this in Danganronpa 3! Bullshit!
Not at all.
The judge had better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. Damn. Oh, we all... What is this? What is this achievement for? What's the trophy for? Oh. I just had to press her. Okay. I just want to know what the trophy was for. Cool. You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole? I know he doesn't look it, but Feeney can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be. Oh, really? But I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. Feeney really is scary when he gets mad. We've seen Phoenix mad, and he's not that frightening.
Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed.
So let me get this straight. You were happily listening to music on your headphones while you watched this scene unfold?
Miss Faye, I would ask you to stop badgering the witness.
I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on. Cheer them on? What do you mean by that? Well, I wish the best for them both, and that they would each give the fight their all.
That's very sweet of you to be so supportive.
And what happened after that?
That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket?
No, there weren't.
Madame Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeney wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he? No, it's getting late into the stream when I can't read. Alright, if you'll excuse me for just a second, we'll get back to catching this dirty Delilah after I take a quick bathroom break. This tea is, going right through me. And we are back. Time to convict Delilah, in my opinion. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry. I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away.
That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. Would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
If I don't figure out the contradiction here, it's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lie, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think me. Alright. He died at just past 3. Like it's 3:05. Yep. Cool. You know how to tell time, right, Delilah? Then, tell me what time this is. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
I did a smart thing. Yes, and your point is, Miss Fay.
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered the power outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Yeah!
Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Delilah Hawthorne? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. She either framed, or she could have just framed him. Yeah, I guess she just framed him. Man, I was really hoping it'd be like more, like she drugged him type of thing, but nah, we're not getting that. Man!
This is nonsense. The real murderer.
Objection!
Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
Oh, hair flip. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window of opportunity for the real killer.
Miss Fay, is the defense ready to indicate someone as this real killer?
It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready.
Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Fay. Now then, Miss Fay, let's act. Who is the real killer? Go.
It could only have been you, Delilah Hawthorne. Wait. I lost my British for a second.
The defense is grasping at straws.
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Oh! Oh, Mia coming at her!
Order! Order! Miss Fay! What? I mean, why? That's...
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. Oh God, she got her life points drawn. You see that? I saw the life point counter and everything in my head. How can you say something so mean, Madame Fay? I didn't do anything.
Miss Fay, this is a...
That voice. Your Honor! Please, I have something I want to say.
You? What is it?
Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. Fucking Phoenix. You dumb idiots. Oh, you stupid idiot. You know what, Phoenix? For what you're doing, you're on the list. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Fay. Dolly, she couldn't do anything. She couldn't do something like that.
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man.
Right. Leave my Dolly alone. Fucking Phoenix.
That boy, he's gotten himself in way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back.
It seemed like I arrived just in the nick of time. I found a police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping.
Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
You better take a good look at it. It details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
Holy plot twist, Batman! I didn't see that coming. Shit. Oh, man. I gotta look at this. Let me see this police report. Incident overview. Location, District Courthouse Cafeteria. Date and time, August 22nd or 27th, 4 p.m. Victim, Diego Armando. 28. Occupation, lawyer. Suspect, Delilah Hawthorne, age 19. Details. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Poison for Diego. Poison made specifically to kill Diego. Diego's poison. Poison for Diego. Poison made specifically to kill Diego. Diego's poison. If you've ever seen Emperor's New Groove, you get that.
Great movie. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor, May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't you worry, my dear. I have this situation well in hand. That is, go on right ahead, yes. Madame Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie?
Couldn't be that sweet to you. You guys broke up.
Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, but please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Phoenix. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous.
Luda!
This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
I believe the girl's trying to ask what on earth her motive will be.
The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must.
Ooh, flashback.
8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, the same day the two of them accidentally meet. Diego's poison! The poison made specifically to kill Diego! Diego's poison!
I got it! Brain blast!
Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Delilah Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with this case?
Objection!
The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she in fact had a very good reason.
Very well then. The court grants the defense request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Delilah Hawthorne.
Bruh, this is a cat fight now. This is a pure cat fight.
I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally made people sick. It's just jealousy, I think.
Fucking Phoenix.
Mr. Wright, do that again, and you will be held in contempt of court.
And now we enter the final act of our little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth, Go get her!
Okay, bitch. We're going at it. So until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow. Yes, I'm a real fool. I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly. I'm ashamed of myself.
No, not at all. Look at me. I'm infamous for changing my mind. My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle.
Maybe you should look for a different line of work.
Despite that, however, you always hadn't down the correct route.
It's been 3 hours and 16 minutes and I still can't get over the fact Phoenix had a girlfriend. Even though she's a murderer. Yeah, man. And not to mention, this girlfriend quite attractive. Phoenix got game.
That's why some people also call him the Great Judge.
Bitch, why are you in the reading room? The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeney was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room?
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you. This has nothing to do with Mrs. Swallow's case.
Have to remember the judge is on Delilah's side. Better tread carefully. I mean, I feel like this is the spot where I have to keep pressing. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony.
Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. You were writing a paper? On what? On the relationship between modern Sinryu poetry and the criminal underworld.
That sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten. What I've forgotten. Again with the midlife crisis stuff.
Mia, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you want to know? Speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully.
So what was it about Mr. Wright that made your heart malfunction like that? In my personal opinion, he just looks like a typical snotty-nosed college brat. Damn, Mia. You went there. Perhaps to a woman your age, but to me, Feeney is handsome. Perhaps to you, Miss Hawthorne, but to the rest of the planet, he's a dime in a dozen. Damn. Poor Phoenix.
Love is a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning. If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked.
He's telling the truth, which was truly shocking.
Beautiful mushroom, growing tall in the darkness. It comes from cow dung. That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeney. Pain, you can't reject something you've never known. Wow. Well, you didn't have to go that hard in on him, man. Were there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow? No, none at all. We parted on very good terms. But that can't be. The jobber, I got it. Alright.
Our investigation also shows that it was a clean breakup.
Huh? Are you sure?
Yes, it seems they both wanted it that way.
So the victim wanted to break up with her. 100% a heel and he a jobber. It goes together like oil and water. Are you making poems too there, Jan? Got rhyming going on. So you're saying that Mr. Swallow also wanted to break up with you?
Well, you say... What a cruel thing to ask a lovely young lady like this. By the way, I have never once considered leaving my wife.
No one cares, Mr. Payne.
She didn't deny it. That must mean Doug Swallow must have seen through her little act. He must have gotten a glimpse of her true nature.
Listen to me, man. That woman is the judge in the palm of her hand, you see. So the only way to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony.
Well, like you can't do better, Payne. Oh! 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 That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Take this. Bitch. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't really here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? Would have been arrested in court for contempt at this point. Yeah, you would.
Well, what is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned?
The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Delilah Hawthorne.
What?
Delilah Hawthorne?
Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Delilah Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Shame, shame, Delilah. Shame, shame.
Order! 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 This is unbelievable! It's true then.
Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness within a... I winced in pain when I,
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me, go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me, but not of the romantic kind. I feel like Mia's trying to prove Delilah is sus just so Phoenix will be single. No, she already said she's not into Phoenix, man. She said he's ugly, he's a dime a dozen. She ain't into Phoenix. Oh, did you miss the part where her boyfriend is dead? Did you miss the part that her boyfriend is dead because of her? This is a straight up cat fight. This is a cat fight, man. This ain't about Phoenix. This is a cat fight.
Express some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. It's always about Phoenix. Never about Phoenix. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see.
His fault for being the main character. Okay. You know what? I won't fault you on that one. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I just gotta stay on the offensive.
Hold on, Mill. You really will fire in my heart and my buttocks. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids.
Bruh. He's gotta quit talking about his hemorrhoids. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a really special kind of poison. Diago poison. Poison made specifically to kill Diego. Diego poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
What the... why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
Well, me, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. The proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing. Smashing, my dear. Yeah, smashing.
Make him Nigel Thornberry now?
Smashing. Yeah.
I still can't believe that's Tim Curry, man. Love Tim Curry. What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the reports, you were being interviewed regarding another case.
The lawyer that was killed. He said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us all what the incident was?
That was absolutely nothing at all to do with this case.
Objection sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record.
You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign. Don't worry, Dolly. I'll protect you.
You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady.
Oh, Feeney, please.
Those two really are making me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons. How long were you gone? I've already answered all these questions for the police, but if you must know, maybe 10 to 20 minutes. And where were you during that stretch of time? Using the toilet? What are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop!
You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time.
Oh, Feeney, please. The police have already looked into this whole matter. This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time.
Objection sustained, Miss Hawthorne. Please continue with your testimony.
About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons?
Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drop says it's half fluid ounces, which is equal to 3 teaspoons.
So it's about 2/3 of that amount. Huh. The poison was found. That one Scottish? Dear Lord. Okay, let's see. There we go. The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. A special kind of poison? How so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect.
Oh, and that would And where would something like that come from?
I'm sorry. All I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. They said something about using advanced criminal process to purify it.
Criminal process? Well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive.
The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? And that's the reason they didn't arrest you? Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison? I think that's a good enough reason, Madame Faye.
That's right, and I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's questioning.
So in essence, the main reason Miss Porter was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison.
And all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now just how did a lit student get a hold of poison of all things? Okay. What else does this say? Armando's poison. Poison made to specifically kill Armando. Poison made specifically to kill Armando. Alright, well.
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Okay, it's not that.
In what way? Not sure I understand.
Shit.
Oh!
Wait a minute. It's either that. Oh yeah, I've got two options. I'm gonna start with this.
Objection!
Alright. Yep, alright. I think I know what it is, but I just wanted to see if that worked. Cause she's contradicting this. It says she sat there with him. What? It says she sat there with him. She said she got up, but what? Oh! No, never mind. This is the newspaper clipping from, yeah. That's what I had to use, not the, yeah, shit.
Objection!
What? I thought I had that. know any other people yet? No, we don't. So it's just these people. That's not in the report. Yeah. I'm gonna save real quick because this ain't in the. That's not in the report. How's she know that this is really that's not in the report? The police weren't talking about that shit. Well, I found Phoenix guilty, apparently. Sorry, Phoenix. Your first game's never gonna come out now. That's also not in the report. Like, none of this is in the report. Race the whole Phoenix Wright universe in a single move. Yeah, man. Which means Mia dies and they never find out. If you're watching this and you haven't played the first game, sorry. Yeah! It's unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. They don't talk about how much it was. Like, I feel like this is straight up her statement. She knows too much. Like, I got the fucking police report, and it has, like, no info compared to what she knows. She's like talking to somebody who made it. How is none of this how? 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 Legitimately, how? Like, almost everything she has said has contradicted. Like, she knows more information than the police did. I'm just pressing her just to... If it is this... Okay, I didn't think it was. I just, at this point, I need to try it. Alright. Jaren, I assume you've got everything up. And you know everything. And you're laughing at me immensely. Shit, I didn't mean to press, but okay. I want one tiny hint. Which line of dialogue is it I have to contradict? 'Cause I want to see if that helps me at all. Because right now, I've got like 4 different things of dialogue that I feel like I can contradict. 5? So it is the 5th, so it is... Oh, she got it. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So where would she have gotten it? Oh! Fuck me. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I just got it. I just got it. I'm such an idiot. Now that makes sense. I didn't even think about that. That makes total sense. And yeah. Oh, I got it now. I got it now. I didn't even go there. I was thinking about the evidence. And not the people. Pharmaceuticals, man. You want to know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. Wait. Gotta find my British again. Let's see. There it is. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Pharmacology?
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemical equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. I just needed to know what I had to figure out, and then my brain put it together, apparently. Because, like, I saw about 40 different contradictions. Like, she knew far too much. I'm just like, how's she know more than is in the police report? Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then, it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You. I didn't get a chance to know.
Order! 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 Could it be?
That's nothing but...
May I say something, Madame Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container. Oh, I've got that. I've got that on point.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched in depth immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. You even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madame? But this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She got me good with that.
Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this room.
police conducted a full body search of Delilah and of the entire courthouse, and yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
You're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder. Then where's the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
It's right fucking here. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
So the defendant was this witness's accomplice?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago, August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount.
No! Why?
Ting! Her life points have reached 0.
Order! Order in the court!
Phoenix! On behalf of Dolly, I object!
Mr. Wright, control yourself.
I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright, thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her.
Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Delilah Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Phoenix, she set you up for murder. You're worse than Makoto. Oh, God. Poor Phoenix. Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me, too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Delilah Hawthorne is dating you is to keep you quiet because of that necklace. Delilah Hawthorne was not, and is not, madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. Or wait. Please give it back now. Gotta use the terrible British accent. For Delilah Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying! But you never gave it back to her. To make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't... I don't believe you. No! That's a lie! Wow!
Well, the defendant, he's getting away. Bailiff, hurry, after him.
Man, Phoenix went running.
Mia, are you alright?
Yes, I think so.
That boy, he went completely insane.
Where's Mr. Wright?
It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness.
What? Thank goodness. Oh no!
What is it?
The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone.
Whoa, that's terrible.
Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy. That's the only thing you could have saved him. What blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. But in the future will become very, very, very normal.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm so sorry. It's okay. Just give back the necklace. Phoenix? I ate it. That is the most Phoenix Wright thing. You what?
You ate it?
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first. But yeah.
What? What is he doing now?
Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. Phoenix, you gotta need some shit, man. Yeah, we need some laxatives in here.
It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison.
How can you be so sure? Seriously, how did he become an attorney? We've been asking that question since game 1, and we've never gotten the answer.
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fleeting defense attorney's overactive imagination.
Show it would seem.
No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that, the poison must have lost its potency.
There, it's alright. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's not it for us on the prosecution side, too. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Fay cannot accept your explanation of the events.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. But, in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Even after I prove so much, is she going to get away with everything?
Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with this trial.
Mr. Wright? I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. Well, what are you holy fucking about, Jaren? Did some shit go down? What did he just say? Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. Oh, shit. Fuck suspension. They need to fire Greg McDermott. Wow. 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 That's is that worse than the inmates running the asylum line from Bob McNair? I'd say that's worse. I'd say that's worse. You do have to remember, though, that line was also... You have to remember how that line was kind of given out by Bob McNair. To put it in perspective. I do think that Greg McDermott's line, definitely worse. I'm not going to say it on stream, because I don't want to. She came to the lab that time, too. Could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Oh. That's what he said that he got mad about. That's why he pushed him. Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got word and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to me. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, this is the definitive. Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Delilah stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? You put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, and there's only one possible conclusion. Okay, you make a good argument. It's a good argument, yeah. Yeah, you're right on that. You're very much right on that. Yeah, he used the common vernacular in a bad way. And McDermott, just straight up racist. Definitely. Now Jacksonville, do not hire him. Don't do it. The defense believes that Miss Delilah Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before?
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye.
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this.
Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore,
exactly who was Miss Delilah Hawthorne planning to kill?
Oh! She was gonna kill Phoenix! There was one person that was standing squarely in Delilah Hawthorne's way. Jacksonville won't because Greg McDermott is a basketball coach. They're good. 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 Hey, I wouldn't put it behind him. I wouldn't put it behind him. You don't know what they might sign him for. You don't know what they might sign him for. Maybe Houston. Not that one. Yeah, I think there's about a 75% chance that could happen. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Me? That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered.
I was right. I was actually somewhat right on my theory. Somewhat. He didn't die that way, but that was the way she wanted to kill Phoenix at least. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution. Died of electrocution, not poison. I was about to say electrocutioning, but electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be.
But how could that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
To Phoenix, yes. Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. We'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about.
But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Delilah Hawthorne could think of only one thing: how to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No. It can't be. There's a pretty good move she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time, but there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met.
You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve the piece of evidence. That piece of evidence. That can't be true. Fanny, what a joke you are. Oh, here's. Oh, she's a bitch. This is bitch Delilah now. Oh yeah, I'm only got at least one more hour. I think we'll finish it within that time, so we'll be good to go. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Hawthorne.
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal, no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Well, Hey, old man. Are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what happened to you?
Yeah, now she's a bitch. But you know what the sad part is? As it always works out for me, she's become a heel. She's 10 times more attractive. Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me? This way, Mr. Judge.
With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I've nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. I can't let her get away this time.
Stop me. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
The ultimate price?
You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No. I mean, we have evidence. You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray. Bitch, you gonna get punched. This is gonna turn into an ECW cat fight.
Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
Mm-hmm. If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. Quick save here, because I'm pretty sure I got it now. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Can we not bring up the ECW cat fights? But it was a great call by Joey Styles. It's a cat fight! It's an ECW cat fight! Oh my god! Impossible. You can't possibly.
Oh, the fucking hair flip. Come on.
Stupid woman.
Different times, different times. That they were. That they were.
It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented.
Just one?
You're unable to establish your guilt, and I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there.
Yes, I was right. Kinda sad to think that 7 years ago, if the women got more than 10 minutes of airtime, it was a miracle.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Especially when you had really good women wrestlers on the roster, too.
Hell, I think Victoria could still put on like 5-star matches. Give Victoria a match against like Becky Lynch or somebody. Be a great match. AJ Lee and Paige. Oh yeah, they 2 of my all-time favorites right there. 2 of my all-time favorites. AJ Lee was underrated as shit. She didn't even get enough praise for how good she was. For multiple reasons. Phillip Brooks is a lucky man.
Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence.
Alright, got it. I knew the pills were extremely important. Pills here. But, I thought it was going to be more that was the murder weapon.
Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony.
I'm not gonna bother reading it. I've read enough today. Just the two of them. She wanted to kill him. Just the two of them. Just the two of them. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
Huh? What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Delilah Hawthorne, appeared. I keep wanting to call her Dahlia. It's Delilah. Although, I keep thinking of the Black Dahlia, man. Because she's evil! And she probably listened to that on her headphones. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever.
Hey there, Delilah. What the fuck is your defense now?
Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they search me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way she did back then. She had someone else hold it, in this case, Doug Swallow.
Ow!
Oh, I pulled my ears with my headphones. Ow. That hurt. Alright. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
Objection!
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? Bitch, turn back here and take this meds. If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey! Mia Fey!
Oh, God.
She becomes a demon. Do you think you've won? Well,
Do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being. Victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it.
That's why this is the first case! Oh my god, we're gonna meet Delilah again? We're gonna really get to say, hey there, Delilah, what was it like in New York City?
Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
Why, yes?
I'm going to go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best.
Bitch, where are you going? Did she just confess?
Whew. It's finally all over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes?
Would you care to try this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said.
There, it's all right, Ricky. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life.
So if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
Well, you see, yes.
And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life?
Yeah, my hair, it's my beautiful hair.
Wow, that's how he lost his hair? Man, being a prosecutor sucks.
Mr. Payne, about Miss Delilah Hawthorne.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Don't lie. Just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Fay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Was it just me, or did you and Miss Delilah Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne.
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing my daughter.
It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit, along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. My dear Dolly!
Very well then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. I'm now going to go enjoy my lunch with nice little bento box. This court is adjourned. So, how does one write a fan fiction?
April 11th, the 3:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Numero 3.
Mia, you are wonderful now.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
During the work, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius.
Dear Lord. Mr. Grossberg, do you, maybe think you could stop talking about them?
That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with a client? Perhaps it is we veterans who have lost sight of this.
Hey, Phoenix, what up? Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking. Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah? The dolly I know could never say those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Yeah. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax more. Try to grow up a little. Mia, little do you know. Oh, that never gonna happen. But, out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Ew. What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, get new friends. Well, remember who his friends are. We know his friends. I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. I thought you were in the art department. Fucking lame. If it smells, man. If it smells. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Yeah, you know my friend. He's kind of a prodigy. Say, Miss Faye. A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court, or side by side, or you teach me everything I know, or you die before I can really get it in. Oh shit. Oh, here we go. Back to business as usual now. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. Memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. That is a story for another day. Hey! That was episode 1, Turnabout Memories. Cool. Who the fuck is you? Ooh. Okay. Before we call it quits to the stream. I want to know what happens. The time is 1 a.m. Detective, we made it! Whew, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Oh, ho, ho, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security. Would you mind opening the safe just to double check? Use mine. Oh my, did you catch that? I didn't catch any of that. What the fuck? Nah! We've been in! Mask demasquerade. Out front, guards! Better luck next time, gentlemen. 'Tis I, Mask El Masquerade. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the moon is full. When the next moon is full. Mask demasquerade. Salutations. Well, I'm very interested in Mask demasquerade. That's really all I wanted to see was what, like, the setup was. That's legit all I really cared about seeing. So, with that, we are going to cause a close. We're going to call a close to this stream. So let me get the music going here. Let's go. What do I want to go with today to close out on? You know what? I feel like it's very fitting. Very fitting. But, I'm very interested to see how everything comes around. Because Phoenix talked about how things, you know, have come back around. And, I'm wondering if what came back around was Delilah. So I'm very interested to see if Delilah pops back up later in this game. I'm very interested to see if that takes place. So, with that, we're going to call a close to this stream. I appreciate everybody, whether you're watching after the fact, or you're here live, or whatever. Appreciate you guys for watching and sticking through the 4.5 hours we've been going through this. I'm very happy I started early tonight. Very happy about that. I may even start a bit early tomorrow. I may start about 8 o'clock tomorrow for the Nuzlocke, so we can get a lot done and get that much closer to the second round of the Elite Four. But we'll be back tomorrow for the Nuzlocke, Saturday for anybody who watches me on YouTube, and also here. We do the Jaguars off-season live stream then, and that will probably be somewhere between 1 to 3 o'clock Eastern. Not sure exactly on the time. It might just be 2. I might put it right in the middle of that, but we'll do it somewhere around then. And then, yeah, Sunday, we're here for Revolution. We will react to Revolution. It will just be this face. That's all you get to see. Just this face. I know, you're going to hate it. But with that, thank you guys. I appreciate it. And I will see you next time.